All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday, or whenever you're watching this. Hope you're having a good day and things are going well. We got a whole bunch of stuff to do tonight, but I'm gonna dick around with something here for a minute. So some of you know I've had some Raspberry Pi compute modules for a while. I've been trying to get them all working and stuff. So I finally bought a separate breakout board for flashing them. Because it's really annoying that I have to take so I'm using a Turing Pi V1 board. And it's got 7 slots, but the problem is you can only flash from one of them, and you've got to like turn off power and shit to remove it and stuff. So I can't keep the other ones running while I'm like troubleshooting one or whatever. And the idea is that these are all going to become ARM build agents for us. There was a bunch of ideas for this to make it happen and stuff like that, and then a whole bunch of shit went wrong and whatever. But we're getting there slowly but surely. But anyway, so this board finally came in. I ordered it a couple weeks ago. Came from China or something, took some time. So I'm just putting the standoffs on. Yeah, so like the idea is like where you have a couple BSD, ARM 64 builds. And I'm trying to build more convey agents, but the problem is, I can't build convey 0.13 for it, and convey 0.15 is all fucked up and incomplete, and yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. I did not leave things in a good state at all on all these things, and it turns out you can't build old Go things anymore, at least not with like modern Go, maybe with an older version of Go. But yeah, so like there's that whole problem, a whole bunch of other bullshit, blah blah blah. So at some point I'm going to be updating convey to work with all this stuff, but I wanted to fire up this guy quick. Oh shit, I don't have another network cable here, not that I necessarily need one, but yeah, might see if I can 3D print a case or something. But where did I put the other compute modules? Did I put them over there somewhere? I don't think so. I don't know. What did I do with these? I don't know. But anyways, there's a whole bunch of stuff we're gonna work on tonight. We've got another burb release queued up. We're waiting on one of the pull requests to get approved. The actual release pull request has already been approved. The other one's just getting nitpicked, but that's okay. The new one adds the read line support finally. Oh, put this in there. And then that's going to open up a bunch of stuff for us. So what I want to do is once that lands, I want to get IBIS updated so that IBIS client can use read line, so that IBIS client can actually work as an IRC client. Like, you'll still have to know the protocol, but that's kind of the point of IBIS anyways. Is that, you know, it's a helper, not a client library. So, yeah. Where the hell are these things? Where are the other ones? I don't know where the hell I put them. God, I need to clean this fucking desk so bad. But so those of you that don't know what a Raspberry Pi compute module is, these are the light ones. You're not going to see them because of the chroma key. They look like little DDR2 SODIMMs, but they're actually Raspberry Pis. They're Raspberry Pi 3Bs, roughly. These ones don't have any eMMC on them or anything, which means they can destroy SD cards really quick. Well, whatever. They need an SD card. But anyways, you just, you know, take it in the thing, plop it in, boom, fatty Raspberry Pi. Right? HDMI, USBs, Ethernet. One of these is for flashing. One of them's for serial debugging. Power. Yeah, so that's the one for flashing. And yeah. But then, you know, you just get everything right here. Oh, that's right. This can do PoE as well. I forgot about that. So, yep. But it's just a single breakout board for them. So, like, for this guy, which has no eMMC, you can just pop an SD card in there, and you're good to go. Not that I'm going to be doing anything with these guys, because, like, maybe eventually. These are, like, kind of backup of backups now. I don't really have a good use for them. Where the fuck did I put these other compute modules, man? I thought they were on the desk here yet, but hold on. I want to find these because they're going to drive me nuts if I can't find them. Aha! I just needed to get up and see behind her. So these ones have a big silver chip on the back. That's the processor. I think it's this one here is the eMMC. But yeah, so then I can just plop these guys in here. Oh, right, yeah. So something went wrong with the free BSD install, and I couldn't figure it out. So I wanted to throw it on here. But now that we're going to do any of that today. But that's all there. Okay, good. All right. All right. So much stuff going on. I've been running around since like 10 o'clock in the morning. Okay, so we are going to jump, or let's go through Ivanhoe's pull request here. So Ivanhoe had a good fix, or good find, wrong fix. It's okay, it's a confusing thing, and it's fucked up. So, we're just gonna look at the whole diff, because the diff is easy. Alright, cool. He just got rid of those two. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So that should be okay. At worst case, we're gonna leak a reference, but that's fine. That's fine. But so this is in Purple Core quit. Last I checked, a quit shouldn't delete itself, right? So, we're gonna rework this a bit, but we'll take this as it is. Oh, and then the purple cleanup is there too. Oh, we should see what that is. Or W purple cleanup. That should probably be like Windows cleanup rather than W purple, but whatever. All right, but anyways, this looks good. So reviews, fixed. Create a review. Work. Thanks. Get this merged. So I was like, oh, we need to look at this right away because it's gonna be fast. What is this? 4737. RBT land. Minus R 4737. Also, if anybody is on Activity Pub, Mastodon, what have you, oh, what the hell? I'm running a poll on the Pidgin Mastodon, which I could, I would like as much input on as possible. So please, if you have a chance, go fill it out. It's just simple, right? Just I ran across another person on Mastodon going, man, it'd be nice if Pidgin really had decent Omeo support. And I was just like, you know, can we reasonably add this as not a plugin? And like, but before I start digging into it, it's like, are people actually going to use it, right? Are people trying to use it right now? And that's a question I'm trying to answer. Like, it's going to be a long time before we get Pidgin or XMPP working in Pidgin 3. It just, that's the cold hard facts. XMPP is really complicated, and doing it well and doing it the way I want to do it is going to take some time, especially with everything else going on. I know we just picked up Matrix doing a lot of that. Well, I tend to use Matrix more than I use XMPP, which sucks, but that's the truth. I just Matrix clients drive me fucking nuts, just like they drive a lot of people nuts. So, you know, it's all right. Let's get Matrix fixed, or try to, anyways. So that's the goal there. All right, so that's all there. That takes us over to Hassle Land. So, in Hassle, I'm trying to get Hassle 06 ready, but I'm trying to get string prep in here. There's two string prep profiles we have to implement. But more specifically, what is string prep? String prep is a way to prepare strings or Unicode strings in a way that you can compare them for equality and sorting. There are a bunch of very rigid rules for this and stuff like that. For the anonymous Sassle mechanism, which is why we're in Hassle, you're supposed to use the trace profile. The trace profile is pretty easy. All you have to do is make sure it doesn't have any prohibited characters, or any of the characters that are prohibited. So we've got this all built out to the table, stuff like this, blah, blah, blah. It's all relatively straightforward. And then we just have to go and make sure if we found something in the table, then we err, right? Should be easy. We have to do Sassel Prep as well. Sassel Prep is a little bit different. Sassel Prep is used for usernames and actual, like, not for passwords, but like domains and other stuff. And there's a lot more rules to it. You have to do UTF-8 or Unicode normalization. You have to map some characters to other characters, and you have prohibited characters too. But the idea was start everything with the trace profile because it's the easiest. Just add the prohibited tables, go from there, blah, blah, blah. But like, I'm almost done, but fucking unit tests don't pass. And I don't, like, they're failing in weird ways that I don't understand. But I was trying to finish this up last night. And it's 3 in the morning. I'm like, I gotta go to bed, man. So, like, it's not airing when it should be. And, like, I don't know why this is breaking in the ways that it is. So I don't remember where the... Okay, so that was... No, that was not this output. So, yeah, so we're going through check table. The problem is I don't have a way to check what table I'm on, but it's okay. Oh, actually, I suppose I could do that. It should just be the first table, but, checking, %0x in %p table. That might give me a little bit more info. This is complaining about what? Okay, that's fine. Who cares? Okay, it is going through all the tables. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Yep, okay. That's supposed to go through each range. I don't remember what these return values were. Like I said, it was last night and I was falling asleep. I guess I put that in the test code. Yes. Oh, yeah, so I'm only checking one value right now. The rest are just ignored because I just need to get one of them to work, then we can figure out the rest. Where the fuck is this other echo? Ah, right there. Okay. So the string we're checking followed by the, what is, with the current character. See, but this is wrong because this is not character. Oh, this, oh, fuck. No. Yeah, that's not right. So like get car is failing. It's giving us 30 when we passed in the string with just OX7. Oh, I want capital. That's what I want. I was like, how do I get the X in there? No, it still didn't work. What the hell? What's the way to do that? It's converted to octal, unsigned decimal, or unsigned hexadecimal, X next. Letters, There's a minimum number of digits that must appear. If the converted value requires fewer digits, it is padded on the left with zeros. Default precision is 1. When 0 is printed with explicit precision, output is empty. There's something to put the X in there. I thought it was capital X, but I guess not. Okay, it's percent hash 0x, I guess. Alright, there we go. Although, I mean, it's still showing us the same thing, but now it's more, whatever. We're actually seeing that it's hex, where before it was weird. So why the hell are we getting 30 for this? In my tiredness last night, I was not realizing that that was the problem. I don't care about good car val. Oh. Converts a sequence of bytes encodes UTF-8 to a Unicode character. If P does not point to a valid UTF-8 encoded character, the results are undefined. If you're not sure whether the bytes are complete valid Unicode, you should use get car validator. Well, what does this do? I give it a length. I can probably give it -1 if it's now terminated. Yep. Okay. So get car. Let's try get car validated and see what the hell it does. Yeah, still doing the same thing. So why the hell is a character of OX7 so like our input string is OX7. I am stupid. It's not being converted, right? That's not going to work, though. Like, I gave it the literal OX7. Right? That's a problem. That doesn't work. Okay. Yeah. So at some point I had these all as octal, but I think I got confused with the multi-byte octals for some reason, and I got rid of them. And that was clearly very wrong. Okay, good. Now it's working as intended because I'm not being stupid now. 2060 octal. I think we have to do it this way. It's 4140. Why is the output so weird? That's... Oh, but that's not actually encoded as UTF-8. Fuck. I think this was the problem. Ugh. Alright, so, 2060 is like no break space or something. I don't know how the... Am I just on the right Unicode page? No. I can't search this, can I? Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's word joiner. I don't know if this is... Alright. Unicode 2060 word joiner. Copy. Like, I want some better way to do this than copy pasting, because this is just going to be error prone as shit. Right, because so I delete this and then I put that there. Oh, okay, that's okay. That looks okay, that looks fine. And then good. Okay, now it's actually failing the way I want it to. Okay. How can I, like, this is... Can I, like, do a compose in thing here? Sublime text, compose Unicode. Uh-huh. What? Let's create some scripts. Okay, so whatever. I will just use the site to do this. Especially since like some of the characters are not printable. So part of the test here and the reasons I picked the values I did is because I wanted something from each block. I don't know if that worked. Okay, it did. Okay, then we need DFF. Like, why did this one paste so much better than the rest of it? Oh, because these are, yeah. That's a replacement no, this is the replacement character. FFFD. So, I don't know. Oh, we should do this. How's it going, Subantu? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, we gotta fix these too. Uh... 7F. $2,000E. Not ED. This might break shit. But we'll see. Yeah, well, we should still put these in here. E0001. I don't know if this actually went in. It did. A couple times. Okay. Cool. It actually looks like it's working now. Now that I'm not being dumb about the way I'm putting the text in. I don't like the way these are wrapped. I'm not sure of a better way to do this yet. We're probably leaking memory. Oh, we're not actually leaking memory right now. Well, that's good. I don't think we actually need this anymore. Well, I didn't mean to Valgrind, but... Okay, good, good, good. Okie dokie. So because we're calling next car with a null end, it'll never actually return null. It'll return 0 for the terminating byte, which is why we check this here. We already make sure that the string is not empty. And even if, well, so not null or an empty string. And the trace profile says that it has to have at least one character. Then we make sure it's valid UTF-8. If it's not valid UTF-8, we kick you out. And then we can start iterating. Right, so we know that this shouldn't ever be, this is either a null terminator or whatever. So if it's not a null terminator, we check it, otherwise we just return the dupe string. But we should never get to the case where this is, the first one is a null. That shouldn't happen. Okay, I think that does it. Like I said, we still have to do Sassel prep, but... I also just put it in here. Trace profile requires at least one character. Cool. It's funny how much easier things are when you've slept. Sometimes, you know, even if you're like, oh, I'm so close, just go to sleep. It'll be so much easier later. Yeah, that's not a command. Implement the trace string prep profile. This sets us up for more complicated string prep. Sets us up for implementing Sassel prep. But this was a much easier. But the trace profile was a much easier first step. Oh, do you not know that we built a Sassel library called Hassel? You don't need Sassel for your stuff at all, do you? Oh, I don't want to necessarily do. Oh, fuck! I forgot something already. So in the anonymous mech, when we do anonymous possible, we check to see. What? This seems weird. Oh, back on. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Oh, I'm in test. That's a problem. I'm like, this doesn't look right at all. Yeah, so checks if we have username because we use username and we allow clear text. Although, oh, I think the spec says that. So that's just whether or not we allow it. But when we actually send it. Okay, so we had prepped. Fix this when we have... Cool. Hassle, string, prep. Username. Cool. That's even better. Oh, too few. Oh, right. I have to put an error in there. We have a local error. We don't have a local error. Or is, why am I blanking? As simple the name, how hard? Yeah, that's why Hassle is called hassle free, because oh man, people made it complicated. But string prep is a whole nother can of nightmare. But yeah, it is gpropagate error. And then we want to return this. Yep. I didn't see what the pull request we got was supposed to be. 4738. But yeah, I don't want to get too far with Sassel prep until everyone's okay with this setup so far. Which should be fine. This is roughly what libidn does. I did run the test under Valgrind, right? I think I did. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, so there's a whole lot of crap, including some big old tables here. But these are just straight out of the RFC. It's like characters between this and this, this and this and this, and then we just check them inclusively. Like, here's the actual implementation. It's not bad. It's just, you have to build everything for it. Okay, we didn't get the weirdo warning about weird Unicode stuff. Oh, I didn't change the order of these, but... fine. That's the real question. Someone's or QLogic probably is going to be like, oh, there's a better way to do this. I'm like, great. I didn't know what it was. Thank you. So... Alright, so that part is done. Do we have an issue for that? We might. I want Sassel Prep. We've closed most of the... we've been doing this as we go forward, but aren't too worried about the existing stuff. I created a Hassel string prep namespace for this and implemented a trace profile as well. It wasn't 4737, was it? 4738. You lost my comments, you bastard. Yep, but I don't know what happens here, but sometimes shit goes real weird. Okay. Ugh. Oh, we should put Hassel 13 as a bug on the ticket, or on the pull request. Okay. Damn, I just missed an ad. I kind of got to pee. It's 20 minutes until the next one. We'll see if we can hold out. All right. So there's a couple things we could be doing right now, but I guess let's do the history remove. We merged all the other history stuff. Yeah, let's do history remove quick. What do we... Okay, I guess we don't have an explicit way to do it. I was thinking about like how we do like strike throughs for like deleted messages, or like, you know, deleted by administrator. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so the remove stuff should be relatively straightforward. I know, famous, last line, something, something. Last words, not last lines, what the fuck? Oh, so when we pull in that new version of Burb here, too, we can finally delete util.h and C as well from Pidgin. Or from Lit Purple, because we implemented a Burb UTF-8 compare or something. I forget exactly what we called it. Which does more than this does, and in a slightly better way. And email is valid as a pull request that's still sitting there. Oh, and then we've got this stupid thing to worry about. Let's see if we can't get through this real quick. Oh, yeah, let's just do that. I don't think this actually needs util.h anywhere. Oh, yeah, and init did nothing, right? Yeah. That was a no-op. And then 8.11 or something it is now. SWK with the 21 months. Thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Also, how are you? And those of you that don't know, SWK is another streamer here on Twitch. And he typically does makers and crafter stuff, running a big old CNC machine. But if that sounds like your jam, you should go give him a follow. Last seen playing makers and crafters. I should, yeah, that's my bot command doing that. Let's fix that. 1 second. Nothing like fat fingering your password. Are a programmer or something? Yeah, that's fair. Sorry, I should have mentioned that. I am so smart. SMRT. I mean SMARAT. Yeah. Custom. I think it's custom. It might not be custom. That might be the problem. Shout out. Yeah. So it is going to be a default command named shout out, and that's why it has problems. Show advanced. Oh. Huh. Can I not change the message here? What the fuck, man? Huh. Yeah, I don't know how to change the thing here. What the hell? Phantom bot, change text of built-in command. We start a GoFundMe for GPUs? Yeah. That's not what I'm looking for at all. Like, it might be here, but God, why am I so tired all of a sudden? I'm at 103. That's not too bad. I do need to do my vitals here in a second. What the? Commands. No, console commands aren't what we want. He's not sorted? What the fuck, man? Or did I loop past it? I think I looped past it. Alright, either way, I don't know. That's stupid. So. I need to find a bot that'll work on YouTube as well. Or I just need to finish building the bot framework and then run my bot on Lip Purple. Like, at the very least, like, there should be a translation thing for this. Which is why I'm getting more confused. But I guess it's just not here. So, alright, whatever. It is what it is. What it is I've spent too much time on it already. Alright. Yeah, so. When your to-do list is so big you need a summary? Yeah. I can relate to that for sure. Did I undo this? Alright, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I need to update all this. I'm just going to merge conflict with Ivanhoe's pull request. Yeah, well, it's not hard when I only stream twice a week. And Twitch gives you a chance to, like, redeem it, or to, not redeem, but keep it alive. You got the best fishing attempt at work today? Uh-oh. That good, huh? Oh, we might need purple path in there. From header, no reply at mail.fishingbox.com. That's amazing. Oh wow, it didn't get registered until 2011. That's surprising. But I'm also totally not surprised that it's on GoDaddy. Oh, it expires in November. You should put it on your calendar and go grab it if you can. Came into our info at mailbox, which is sent out to the sales and leadership teams. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like if you have the word phishing anywhere in your email address, like mistake or not, that should just like instantly not go anywhere. Like, I can't imagine the amount of false positives on that is very high. It's pretty low. Spam filters get most of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm surprised it didn't either. These pattern recognition slot machines are so good. Why are the spam filters still so bad? Yep. Well, spam filters have Bayesian filters, and the spammers have pretty much figured out the tech 15 years ago. Yeah. Man, I remember when Bayesian, however you say it, filters were supposed to change the world. And like people had stuff set up so like you could send the spam emails back to the mail server that would pick it up and automatically update it and shit. And yep, here we are still fucking losing that battle. Yeah, gray listing Tarpinium. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this. These were symbols in our code base. Does nothing. Calls one other function. Exactly how Spam Assassin works? Yeah. Yeah, like a couple years ago, before we decided we were going to use Discourse for our like email and forum like stuff, I was trying to set up like a modern email stack, and it's just, oh man. Like email was never easy to set up. Like it was doable, but it wasn't easy, right? There was a lot of weird stuff you had to remember to do right and stuff like that. But now, fuck that, man. It is such a pain in the ass. Set up iRed mail and be done. Well, the problem is we wanted / needed mailing lists. And actually, I don't think I know what iRed mail is. Does this have mailing list? Ooh, calendars, contacts, and active sync. Ooh. Yeah, but like this whole thing came down to of just like, man, I don't want to admin an email server. Right? It was just like, yeah, I just don't want to do this. So then I didn't, and it was good. So should we try to clean up the purple core stop thing, or... Oh. No, we're gonna leave that for now. It's got MLM, MJ, an extension called interesting. Alright, well, in the meantime, what we ended up doing is I just archived everything, and now they just get served by Caddy directly. Although, I've got to fix the Piper Mail links, because they don't work right. Oh, no, that's not what we want. Although, what the... I'm trying to find something that, like, has a link to us. But what is this, though? What the fuck is MSE Pidgin? That's not right. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I know that's Mailman. And our stuff was Mailman too. But the problem is, like, I ran into something recently, and like the link didn't work, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta go back and fix that. Yeah, so like the list info links don't work. The archives link doesn't work either, right? So like I need to go and fix this. So like Piper Mail should just redirect. So this gives us a 404, but if I get rid of Piper Mail, this should work. No. Oh, right. It doesn't know what list I'm on. No, it's, yeah, it's supposed to be devil. Oh, right. Oh, okay, that's the other problem. So it should be list.pidgin.im, but the Piper Mail... Okay, Piper Mail does work. Alright, so I gotta put the redirect on pidgin.im to look for Piper Mail in the list, and then redirect you back over to list.imfreedom.org. But, yeah. Oh, sweet. There's an ad going. I'll be right back. Ooh. Sorry, the yaks decided they all need to be shaved. How's it going, Matt? Welcome, welcome. You had to run in the free switch mailman instant. Spent more time trying to keep it out of the spam list because assholes would sign up for the mailing list and double opt in. Yeah, yeah. That's how it goes. That's a whole nother problem. Sorry, I just gotta read this quick. Apparently, our profile category for our investment account for I Am Freedom changed from not specified to extensive. I don't know why they had to tell us that, but okay. Also, I'd check out Slater here in a minute. He just had an asthma attack and his breathing's weird. We took him to the emergency ER last night because he was breathing very poorly. So I'm gonna give him a minute and see what's going on. Oh, sweet. Okay, well, that's easy peasy. Do. Yeah, I'm hoping he does too. Like I said, he was just doing his breathing thing. I'm gonna give him like 5-10 minutes and go check on him. He does have asthma and stuff, and I gave him his emergency inhaler here, so. Alright. So when this burb release gets done and released and we update Pidgin, util.cnh go away. Finally, after years of whittling them down. I was gonna try to see if we care about any of these. About yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, well, yeah, well, whatever. There's no sense in trying to clean this up right now. We just get the stuff rid of, or we get rid of the stuff that's in the way, and we go from there. Yeah, we're waiting on this guy. You know, I also took a caffeine pill, hoping it'll wake me up. Even though it's 10 o'clock at night. Oh, shit, I gotta do my stuff too. Okay, hold on. Let's reset this timer. Oh, fuck. Hold on. The blood pressure monitor's in my bag. Be right back. Okay. Now I restart the timer. I need to relax and not try to type and do a whole lot of stuff. Not cross any legs or feet or anything. Oh, yeah, okay. ID of the message, cancelable. Remove the message with the given ID. If there are multiple messages with the same ID, then only the first, then only one of them will be removed. Like, I know this doesn't help, but I don't know which way it's gonna go. Okay, I think that's fair. So again, you know, we probably could have done all this in a single pull request, but it would have been a big pull request that was hard to review and shit like that. By breaking these up to these pieces, they become easier to review and easier to implement, as you're not trying to, you know, implement the entire world in one pull request. Thought I saw a tab. So same deal here, except we need to say, where did I leave that? I left manuals at 7. Yep. G sequence remove. Okay. Removes the item pointing to by iter. It is an error to pass the end iterator to this function. The sequence has a data destroy function will be called. Okay, good. Does this does not return a reference? Keep crossing my feet. Data is owned by the called function. Okay, yep. That's transfer none. It's just, it's weird, but it's transfer none. Like, Ivanhoe just brought it up the other day, and I was like, yeah, it's transfer none. And now I'm sitting here second guessing it, too. G sequence. What was it? Remove? Yep, now we just passed the iter. No return value. Yep, I heard it. Okay. Being old is fun. Having to check your blood pressure and your diabetes. And all that other fun crap. Do 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 do. $123/86, not bad. Which yesterday around this time, or after meals, it was 123/85. At least that's getting consistent. Blood sugar, on the other hand, is all over the fucking place all the time. I'm gonna put more lancets in here too. Get the Sharps box. Get the testy strip. My fingers are starting to callous from all this too. Like it's fine, it's just annoying. Like I have a continuous glucose now, but I'm still checking just to, make sure. 89, fuck. I don't know why I'm that low after I ate 2 hours ago. Like, that's not low, like, that's in range, but it's low in the range. Like, they're okay with, like, they say 150 is okay after eating. I'm a little more than half that, right? That's my GCM say. Or CGM. Says I'm 89. Okay, so they agree. Alright, I think this is good. We have to build a unit test, but it should compile, or not. Oh, yep, because I'm dumb. I didn't change those. That should fix those errors. Do 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 do. Okay. Now we build a unit test. Test history. .c. What do we do for add exactly? Yeah, I think we're gonna update add to be add remove. What's all that? Because, like, to do a remove, we have to add stuff to it too, right? So it just makes sense. We should have add callback, yep. Static void, test purple history, remove callback, G object star source, G async result, G pointer data. Counter equals data. GUN star counter. Purple history. History equals no. G error star error equals no. Oh, I forgot. Maybe somebody here has any suggestions. I'm looking for a little like handheld blower thing to like clean my keyboard and shit. And I'm curious if anybody has any recommendations. Because they all look kind of dicey on Amazon, and like the last one I got didn't last long. Like the battery just gave up, won't hold the charge. So, if anybody has any recommendations, let me know. Anybody else see the problem? Everything else is lookup message, remove message, but we have add. So that needs to be fixed. Alright, and I gotta go check on Slater real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, he looks fine. And also I'm realizing my blood sugar, I checked my blood sugar before I took the caffeine pill. I could have just drank a soda. But it's fine. There's a problem. This shit's just, there's so much extra crap to keep track of now. I did not give these IDs. CSB, are you still here? I have a silly question for you. Although I suppose I can just look at your code. And get the answer that way. Did I put this under lib purple? Oh, it's under plugins, never mind. Oh, that's right. It's all C++. It's fine, but how are you creating messages right now for libpurple? I'm not seeing anything obvious here, but BurbTube, nice, nice. No, probably not HPPP. Also, it's been a long time since I looked at C++. It used to be HH and CC files. That's what everybody used to use. I haven't seen HPP in a while. But way back when, it used to be .h and .cpps. In the protocol class? So like I'm asking because I'm debating on changing the signature of purple message. Or the constructor, so that you pass an ID. So right now you give it an author and the contents, which is generally fine, but I'm wondering if it makes more sense to give the ID right away. It doesn't look like you have the message. So this is you sending a message. That's fine. That should already be set or whatever. Sure it's not in... Oh, chat protocol. Oh no, this is, yeah. Man, I do not miss C++. Like... Oh, these are... Yeah, these are your own messages. That's okay, though. Okay, so purple message, set timestamp, set event, set highlighted. Are you not setting IDs for the messages? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. So author content, you said timestamp, you said event, you said highlighted. Okay, but you're not setting an ID for it. I'd assume Yahoo Messages, or not Yahoo. Why do I keep calling YouTube Yahoo? I don't know why. It's been doing this for so long. But like the you know, the IDs, so you can edit them, modify them, delete them, remark them, blah, blah, blah. So it looks like you're just not doing that yet, which is fine. But yeah, like I said, I'm wondering if it makes more sense for the constructor to take it. Like maybe add a purple message new with ID. So author content ID. Or maybe change it around or something. I don't know. But yeah, okay. So you're not doing it that way. That's fine. I was curious. All right, because like right now, I've got to go through here and say purple message, set ID, message, comma, 2. Three. And just before or after timestamp? Before timestamp. Not setting IDs, just retrieved from the server. Yeah, yeah. And like I said too, right? Like one of the whole reasons why I'm asking these questions and why like we need people to test this stuff is like, I don't know what kind of API feels better, right? And maybe purple conversation, create message with ID. Oh, see, that's already fucking long as shit. In this case, it wouldn't necessarily make... Well, I mean, I guess you could, but this doesn't add a whole lot more to it. Move the oldest... Oh, let's remove the middle message. I know I spelled right wrong, and I was going to put it in, then I'm like, correct sounds better. Two. Oh, right, it's a different counter. Callback counter equals 0. Callback counter. Make sure 1. Items change counter. We have to set that to. We don't care about clearing the message. So, okay. So at this point, we remove the middle message. Now we need to check the order on the other ones. So middle got removed. So now this should be 0, 1. Right. I didn't implement items changed. This is why we unit test. Really wish this would not be dumb like that. We'll do this so the callback happens first, and then we're going to say G list model items changed. G list model history position. We need to get the position. Sequence. Wait, do we already have the position? We might. No, but we used. We should have. Oh no, we should have had it in add. Oh right, I copied lookup, not add. That's the problem. Okay. Okay, but here we did this before we finished the task, which is a little weird, but that's okay. We seg faulted? Why did we seg fault? Oh, haha. The inner moved. Modify the removal. Finish the task. Okay, cool. It's funny how much stuff this opens up, and I don't know why the hell we didn't think to do it this way earlier, but whatever. Like, it is what it is. It's okay. But damn. There's a bug for this. Come on. 4740. Did this really just move on me? It did. Like... Well, that's not what I wanted anyways. What the hell is the actual issue? Oh, 18-18-0. There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay, sure. I did run this under Valgrind, didn't I? Yeah. I should have a parent and okay. Real quick, on top of this guy, we're gonna fix the other one. Oh, I got a space in the middle there. Weird. Oh, that's not what I meant. I don't know why I didn't just do this in the first place. Like I was worried about scroll wrap or something, but like I should see that in the diff. Purple Conversation 2014. Test history 150. Oh. Just do a full build again. This is like when you get warnings and you recompile, like if it didn't change, you're not gonna, you know, if you didn't change file that hit the warning, you're not gonna see it, blah blah blah, right? So that's why I do a clean build. We gotta update G plugin too, so we get rid of this nonsense. All these warnings. Alright, that looks fine. The methods, you. Okay, apparently I shit the bed on this one. Appendices. Oh, okay. We all know I'm a horrible spieler, so that's not surprising. What? What line was that? Oh, it's at C, line 32. I'm still a horrible spieler. Okay. Oh shit. Oh. Well, that's a typo. The first one should be... we'll double check, but I'm 99% sure that's what it should be. Tassel, anonymous. Oh, no, that's not. Whatever. This will get me there. No, I don't want Appendix A. I want Appendix... No, what? I want Appendix C. Or just take me to the fucking thing, man. $34.54? I guess so. Which table is this? 50. Two. FEFF. Oh, right, okay. They're both supposed to be FEFF. Not, yeah, okay. That's why I'm like, which one? Like, let me look at the thing. I'm like, oh, it's because it's a single character. Right, so the range is 1. Okay, that's solved. Oh, look, this looks nicer. If table start is less than C and C is less than... Oh, okay. So just swap that one? Yeah, that's fine. That's roughly what I did in the debug output, so that's fine. So he wants to do... What's that equal to C? Okay, yep, it's totally fine. This profile requires byte. Oh shit, I didn't do that part. Yeah, because I have to learn how to do that. The doc for this function says it only checks if it matches, not prepares anything, but stir is a string to prepare and it doesn't return a boolean. Okay, I fucked that all up, apparently. The bidirectional stuff, I need to learn how to do. I totally forgot about that. And we need that for Sassel prep as well. So getting it here is fine. The string. We're going to have to say to prepare. I put prepare because it's string prep, right? Check if a string match... Okay, what do they actually say in the RFC about this? Mechanism consists of a single message from the client to the server. The client may include this message trace information in the form of a string UTF-8 encoded Unicode characters prepared in accordance with string prep and the trace string prep profile defined in section 3 of this document. The trace information, which has no semantical value, should take one of two forms, blah, blah, blah. What was after this? It required C99 to be easier to write these as that. Oh, okay. Apparently I switched cases. Didn't even notice it. It's in the test. Yep, look at that. Alright, what was the other thing here? Oh, the Unicode thing. Okay. So let's fix the dot comment. Then I have to do the bidirectional stuff, which I don't remember what that does. And I think in like IDN they just check if it exists, and then you've got to like decide. So yeah, I gotta read what it says. I don't remember. Oh, first of all, let's make sure we still pass the unit test. We should. Yeah, we're supposed to require C17. So in theory, well, let's test this real quick. So he says we should be able to do, I don't know, C11 Unicode constants. Like, does that go in a string or what? Unicode support, character constants. This is since C99. And why do these examples suck so bad? Okay. Oh, so I do U and then... Wait. Oh, but I want Unicode, so I don't want to do U8. I just want to do U. I think. Yeah, these are since 99, so we should definitely be able to do this. What does this comment say exactly? Yeah, well, like, we require C17. Unless I'm missing something. I'm in the wrong file. What? How is this incomplete? Oh, what the fuck is the difference between these two? Oh, upper U is, okay. If you're doing the bigger range, okay. Got it. At least I think that's the case. It's a little weird, but whatever. Yeah, this is way cleaner. And this one we have to do up. Oh no, this one we're fine. The next one we have to do as upper U. Right, because if I try to do this, it's going to complete. Yeah, so you can already tell it's not happy with that, which is okay. Oh. Oh, before C23. Which one? 007. Well, shit. Actually, is that going to pass or is that going to fail? Yeah, it's incomplete. I don't know why it doesn't like DFFF, but... what the hell? Alright. So... like, that's not gonna work though, right? I don't think that works. Yeah. Like, this definitely doesn't work, right? The problem is I need them as strings. And right now they're null terminated strings. Yeah, but this doesn't work because that's just a character, not a character array. I can't edit this. Did I publish this already? No. Why can't I edit? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. I know what he's saying now. Alright, we'll publish that for now. I've got to go back and fix this comment, and then we'll fix the rest of this shit. I'm on the wrong thing again. Okay, again, we're just leaving this as is at the moment. We're gonna go fix that comment. Actually, why don't we do this first? Finish fixing the comment. Prepares a string according to the trace profile. The string prep trace profile. Okay, I think that makes more sense now. Oh, it says it returns a Boolean. Yep. Wait, what? Oh, because it's checks would be the Boolean. Alright. I'm like, there's nothing about a bool here, and yeah, it's because it said checks, and that's why it was weird. Alright. But I still have to do the bidirectional stuff. 4738. I wanted... Yeah. Okay. Oh. I didn't do that part yet. Fuck. Oh, this didn't work though when I tried it, right? This is when we started getting the really shitty, stupid values. Or... Oh, I didn't have the slash. That was the problem. I was just being stupidly dumb about it. Uh, 2060 Unicode to UTF-8. Sure, whatever. I don't care. No, I just want a single character, man. This is the other part I was forgetting to do last night too, which is stupid, but DFFF. It's almost like character encoding's hard. FFFD.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 Satilli Care eyelashes.
Cool. Thank you, Anonymous. I don't know how you can see my eyelashes, but sure. Whatever. Like, it doesn't sound like anything inappropriate either, but whatever. 20E. Like, did I get it? I don't know. Which one's invalid? Is it this guy? No. So C was complaining about that. So what the fuck is DFF? F. Apparently that's just not like, that's so invalid, it's just not even real. So what table was that in? I guess we'll just try D800. Are these just not considered valid codes? What the fuck? Surrogate codes. The glib stuff is really hard to follow. And I don't think this is what we want anyways. Unicode. surrogate is referenced. Oh, I'm gonna go check outside once I heard a weird noise. Be right back. Alright, I'm gonna have to check on him again soon. I can't tell, like... It's being weird. Uh... This isn't quite what I wanted, but so Glib considers these invalid, which is fine. We just need to return an error on them. I don't know why this didn't fail before, though. How the fuck do I spell surrogate pairs? Alright, like, they're prohibited. We're not supposed to have them. We're not supposed to allow them. We just get a different error than prohibited. One thing. Oh. All right. We gotta look at this bidirectional thing. For section 6 of string prep. The worst part is like Sassel is mostly deprecated. Like lots of things still use it, but everybody else has moved to Pressus. But it's like, I still need this. Fuck. All right, I say Sassel. No, string prep is deprecated for Pressus. Right, so I'll even up here. It should say, oh, it doesn't say obsoleted by. Obsoleted by 7564 Pressus. I'm just like, oh, great. Most characters displayed from left to right, but some are displayed from right to left. This feature of Unicode is called bidirectional text, or BD for short. The Unicode standard has extensive discussion on how to reorder glyphs for display when dealing with bidirectional text such as Arabic or Hebrew. See UAX 9. For more information, in particular, all Unicode text is stored in logical order. A profile may choose to ignore bidirectional text. However, ignoring bidirectional text can cause display ambiguities. For example, it is quite easy to create two different strings with the same characters but in different order that are correctly displayed identically. Therefore, in order to avoid most problems with ambiguous bidirectional text display, profile creators should strongly consider including the bidirectional character handling described in this section in their profile. The string prep process never emits both an error and a string. If an error is detected during the checking of bidirectional strings, only an error is returned. Unicode 3.2 defines several bidirectional categories. Each category has one bidirectional category assigned to it. For the purposes of the requirements below, an rand lcat character is a character that has Unicode bidirectional categories R or AL. An lcat character is a character that has Unicode bidirectional category L. Oh, it's R and AL. Okay. Note that there are many characters which fall into neither of the above definitions. Latin digits through whatever are examples of this because they have bidirectional category EN. In any profile that specifies bidirectional character handling, all three of the following requirements must be met. The character in section 5.8 must be prohibited. If a string contains R and AL cat characters, the string must not contain any LCat characters. If a string contains... Is there like a fucking glib thing for this? There might be. So like Pango knows a whole bunch about this too. Like I can't use this in Hassel, but looks like no. Use for BD for this information. Oh fuck, there's a whole bunch of these. Oh my god, there's a shit ton of these. I'm guessing this is another library. Uh-huh. At least it's a Mason. We might just pull this in as a library. LGPL. Oh. Like, I already have this. I just don't have the dev and not docs. Or I might have the docs. I do. Or the dev. I somehow copied the whole line. Yeah, this just needs to be changed to a variable. I know. Alright, how the fuck do I use this thing? Simplest way of access to the convenience function, log to viz, which is the following signature, where stir is Unicode, length is length of the string, is input and output based direction. Convenience function calling the following 3 functions in order. Like, this didn't even tell me what the fuck it actually does. And yeah, like, deferring to this is much better than what we're doing, and we're already pulling it in most cases. Although, what are the reverse steps? Or what does it depend on? libc. Yeah, this is fine. Although, what's in here? Okay. Yeah, I don't really need that. Cool. Alright, we got an ad coming up. I got a pee. I want to check out Slater again. I'll be back in a few. Alright, he seems okay. I just gotta keep an eye on him. Oh, okay. So, how am I actually supposed to use this thing? So, oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Oh, I need to go into lib, right? Where the fuck is Trace? Under profiles. Name prep. Okay. Give me 1 second again. Alright, sorry. Wanted to update my roommate on Slater. So here's the BD stuff. I don't... So like this is the table it uses and a whole bunch of other stuff. I don't know where that comes from. Oh, probably RFC 34 or whatever. I mean, it's Monday for me right now. So, yeah. But I stream my Monday and Thursday nights. And I'm UTC -5 right now. But also, welcome, welcome. How are you? This candy ain't doing shit for my blood sugar. Alright, so that just uses that. That's just an enum in stringprep.h. Oh, those are error codes, though. Okay, so these are the steps in it. Okay, fine. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what the fuck happens with that. So, I really wish they had a better 8. What the fuck, man? This is messed up. Like, I don't necessarily want reordered output. I just want to know if this is the thing. There's quite a surface here, too. Oh, wow, this is old, too. It goes back to 2004. Like, that's fine. That's a good thing. This function converts the logical input string to the visual output strings as specified by the Unicode bidirectional algorithm. Right, I don't care about this, right? If any profile that specifies bidirectional character handling, all three of the following requirements must be met. The characters in section 5.8 must be prohibited. What's 5.8? I think so. 340, 341. .341, and then 20 OE, 20 OF. 20 OE, 20 OF. Okay, those are prohibited by table C8. Ugh. Okay. A string contains any R and AL cat character. The string must not contain any L cat character. If a string contains any R and AL cat character, a R and AL cat character must be the first character of the string, and R and AL cat character must be the last character of the string. Note that requirement 3 prohibits strings such as... It allows strings such as LF1 ba. UAX notes in great detail about the display order of strings that contain particular categories of characters and particular sequences. Table D1 lists the characters that belong to Unicode bidirectional categories R and AL. Table D2 lists all characters that belong to Unicode bidirectional category L. These tables are derived from Unicode 3.2. Jesus Christ. Oh, Unicode is such a pain in the ass. This would have been nice if we could have kept using fucking libidn. Or if there's an alternative for it. But as far as I know, there's not. Right? So this is gone in a lot of distros. Perl, Java, Perl, fucking Heimdall, whatever the shit that is. Haskell, Go, Erlang, but no fucking C version. So, And Hassle is a SASL library. SASL stands for Simple Authentication and Security Layer, and it defines a bunch of different ways for users to authenticate to services, or services to authenticate to each other, and so on. The problem is when you start supporting Unicode in usernames specifically, you have to be careful, very careful about it, because you can compose Unicode names that look the same but are very different at the byte level. So the entire point of string prep is to make all of this work right, and consistently. So like even if somebody's trying to fish you or use like a shitty like recombined name, or if somebody just enters their name incorrectly or different from when they originally registered it, right, that it'll figure it out and do the right thing. So I was mentioning earlier too, so like string prep is technically deprecated, but the problem is XMPP and IRC both still use the shit out of it. Like XMPP has some support for presses. I don't think IRC does it all yet, but more specifically, the problems we have to deal with are that SASL uses string prep, not presses. So we need to implement it so that auth works right. So that's the point. That's the end goal, is so that users can authenticate properly, which is a pretty important thing. And it's just annoying that the only library that actually does this has gotten dropped from a bunch of distros, and they don't even add. So there's a new version of libidn called libidn2. It doesn't have any of the string prep stuff. Why? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. So libidn1 is in a lot of distros and stuff yet, but it's not in Alma Linux for some reason. And just like, okay, sure. Why? I don't know. Right. But so like libidn only went to do international domains now, and I don't know why they dropped string prep from it. I think part of it is because they support both at the same time, but yeah. Where's the header files? Oh, there's really just one header file for this? Right, so there's no string prep in this anymore. This just is punny code stuff now, is what IDN2 does. Punny code is how you handle internationalized domain names, right? Similar problem, right? So instead of like showing, if you've ever seen like a domain that's got like weird underscores and shit in it, that's punny code. Punny code, domain names. And this is the same idea where like somebody can make something that looks like it says apple.com, but you don't want to do that, right? So like the smiley emoji or whatever this is actually N28H in punny code. So this is a like ASCII encoding of Unicode, and it gets more crazy with more, yeah. So like, yeah, Russian without ASCII, right? So yeah, website spoofing. This should probably talk about most of it. But yeah, so yeah. But yeah, so the one thing we have to do in it yet is we have to handle the bidirectional stuff, and I'm not sure what we're actually supposed to do here, because this is weird, right? It's okay, we're supposed to follow the things according to this. Cool. Define several bidirectional categories, blah, blah, blah. So I need to look what else is here. Because, like, I don't care about getting the visual representation. I don't need that. I need to see... I need to know, like, what happened here. Remove bidirectional marks. I don't think that's what I want either. ICU might do this, but you're unsure how onerous its API. Yeah, it's... Well, like, we already need free BD for GTK, right? So, and it only depends on libc. And the other problem is libicu is fucking huge. And actually, I think I looked at this previously. Was I looking to see if they did string prep? I might have been looking to see if they do string prep. It's just Unicode. I'm gonna be real annoyed if they do. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna be in here, but we'll see. Name prep. Son of a bitch. Okay, so these are here. I'm so annoyed already. So the one kicker though too is glib and stuff doesn't depend on ICU. So, and pulling ICU in creates a whole... It's a huge dependency. You'll see in a second. Right, so out of the depends... Atomic, libc, FFI8, libmount, PCRE2, SE Linux, and zlib. And I don't think any of these depend on ICU. Oh, well, there's fucking two of them, of course. Okay, so Cyrus depends on this. That's not surprising. For a second, I thought I saw free BD, but that wouldn't make sense anyways, because we already checked that. So WebKit GTK depends on this. Yeah, I mean, these are the only things we'd have to worry about. But like, so the problem, one of the reasons I've been avoiding this is look at that size and installed size. Well, installed size is 38 megs. But, oh, right, because when you pull in the data, so... I thought there was another package for this. Huh. There's nothing egregious here, but ICU has an annoying so-name bump relatively often, hence yeah, that's one of the other problems. But like the other part too is they are very up to date on the Unicode stuff. So maybe this does make sense to go this way. So like Glib avoids this by part of their build process. They download this stuff and then they compile it into a different format for stuff they need for like emojis and other Unicode stuff and shit like that. But the dependencies on this are pretty easy. Why was I thinking this is so fucking big? Well, I think this is bytes and this is kilobytes. Like, there's no way this is 38. Yeah, this can't be 38K. 38 megs. 32. No, it's more than that already. Yeah, I mean, if this already has all this, it seems like I just wasted my time with Hassel, which sucks, but I don't know why I didn't think of this at all. All right, so hold on, let's do this. Was it not dash dev? Oh, I might not have it installed. Yo. Is there not a package config file for this? How the fuck are you supposed to use this? Oh, it's libicu dev, dumbass. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, like I said, it's supposed to be really big, and this is one of the reasons why I've been avoiding it, but also, it's just like, dude, I really don't want to implement, like, this is why I've avoided this for so long. Right, because this would mean libpurple picks up 153 meg dependency. Now, granted, you're going to be hard-pressed to find a machine that doesn't have ICU installed, just because so many things depend on it, but it's just a huge fucking dependency to worry about. Which is part of the problem. Do you know if Fedora has anything for checking, like, Debian's PopCon, although Debian's PopCon kind of sucks? The popularity contest to get a rough idea of what people have installed. Well, it would definitely be the protocols. But libpurple might also need it, mainly for emoji handling, which is going to be contentious regardless, because of, well, no, I suppose. That's bullshit. I was going to say because, you wouldn't have emojis on a terminal client, but you totally can. You wouldn't have custom emojis. Right. So there's, I can't think of what it's called, but it's like CCN or something common name that emojis have, although all the protocols seem to have different fucking ideas of what they are. Like, what by protocols I mean Teams, text messages like Google Messages, Discord, etc. They all seem to disagree on what the hell the things actually are. Like, trying to figure out if you have Roffle, ROFL, or rolling on the floor laughing, or my favorite is the rolling eyes emoji. Rolling eyes is the official name, but on Microsoft Teams, it's dull. DULL. So it's just like, what the fuck, man? Oh, I need source package. It's a source package. Is it ICU then? Yeah, just ICU. So there are 276,300 some odd entries, and ICU 78 is only on. I never know how to read this fucking thing. It's like, is that with this? Yep, name is package name. Instance the number of people install this package. Okay, so 7,474. That seems way lower than normal. Number of people use this package regularly. Okay. Apparently I never saw the help thing here before. I hate it when my mouse cursor shows up in my phone and I'm like, what the fuck is right in front of me? It's just my phone. So it looks like an eighth of Debian users have libicu installed. But again, like, I'd rather not add this if we can avoid it. So like FreeBD sounds fine, or BID, or however you say it, but like, we got to figure out how to make this thing work then, which is fine. It's just, we have to do it, right? Get base paragraph direction. This function finds the base direction of a single paragraph is defined and blah blah blah. Get par embedding levels. Get bit involving levels of paragraph. Mirroring status. Get paragraph embedding levels. Oh, glib doesn't depend on FreeBD though. Is it just Pango that does? GTK does. I wonder why they depend on 1.06 and newer. Alright, but get BD type. Its character BD type. This function returns the BD type if a character is defined in table 3.7. Bidirectional character type, the Unicode bidirectional algorithm. Available at blah. Using data provided in the Unicode data TXT of the Unicode character database available at, that's libicu. There are a few macros defined in free BD type sites for querying a BD type. It's BD types for a string of characters. Function finds the BD types of a string of characters. See for more information about BD types returned. This doesn't tell me where they are, though, which is problematic. All right, because the rules were... If it's in 5.8, it must be prohibited. We've already got that covered. If string contains any R whatever character, the string must not contain any LCAT characters. So that we could do with the types. I guess we could call get types, check if this matches, and then return error. And then we can recheck, it's not great, the first and last characters. Oh yeah, so if we have so if we do types and we have an R and L character, then we check to see if we have an LCAT character, and then it's okay, bidirectional failed, right? But then since we have an R and AL cat character, then we have to check the first and last characters to see if they are that, and then we're done? I think? Right, like it's not super difficult, but... Yeah. But the question is, do we want to check 5.8 again? I suppose that table's small, right? That's this table right here. We're not checking a whole lot of values. We got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 15 characters to check. That's a little much, but we check the whole table. Well, we could just check these 4 values, but we can check the whole table. Although this says 5.8, so we could say, oh shit, hold on. No, this is this whole table. I got messed up by the page break, right? 2A, 2B, so 22A, 22A to 22E. Yep. And 26A to 26F. So yeah, it's this whole table. We'd have to verify this table again, which isn't a big deal. So I think what we need to do is we need to write another function here, something like hassle string prep check BD or something. Although what is, no, let's go. Bidirect, okay, most characters, blah, blah, blah. The string prep process never emits both an error and a string. If an error is detected during the checking of bidirectional strings, only an error is returned. Yep, that's fine. I guess we just do string prep bidirectional and then return that or an error. So we might allocate a couple extra times or something, but I don't know. So if we have something like car star, hassle, string prep, BD, Const car star string g error star error. This doesn't say it can be null or not. I don't think this cares. I think if you give us null, we error. Otherwise, if you give us empty string, we don't care. All right, so let's start here. Let's do a unit test. Appendix D of 35, 40, 34, 54. Yeah, this is the list of all the characters for this, but like, do we want to build these tables? Oh, we can. All right, let me make a proposal to you right now. I'm not opposed to adding this in separately, but what if we skip bidirectional on the existing pull request with the intent of doing all this as a separate one? Like, yeah, there's an ass ton of stuff here. It's not great, but is that a comment somewhere? Okay. In the code or the pull request? I'm assuming the code. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Issue revert minus c dash dash all. I'm going to put it in the doc comment because that'll make the most sense right now, right? Can't you do admonition? How the hell do you say that word? Admotions? Admonish? What? Yeah, how the fuck do you say this word?
Admonitions.
Admonition. Okay. I would have never gotten that.
Admonitions.
Because I fucking failed phonics, but that's fine. Alright, so I'm just going to add a thing that says type whatever. We'll verify it looks right and go from there. Alright, not type. I was going to say attention. Is that right? Optional title within double quotes. Okay. This currently ignores ED text. That does not look. That did not do the right thing at all. How's this supposed to work? I might not do. It's possible I don't have a new enough version for this. Do I need the 3 colons? Is that part of it? Okay, yeah, it looks like it's the 3 colons. All right, we don't want that as a title. Like, what the hell did I mess up on the syntax? Oh, I'm supposed to align it? Is that the problem? It's the wrong page to refresh. Okay. That seems okay. $47.38. Fuck. $47.38. No, not whatever. I want to just do this, but we should just see that. Yep. Okay, cool. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Okay. Also, QLogic, if you can ping 4727, or let me know what you want to see there. I just put the thing at the top, although if we're going to add more email tests, we might want to pull the constants arrays out top too, but whatever. All right. I'm back over here. Slater seems to be okay, although he had an asthma attack earlier and he's doing the weird breathing thing for a minute, but then it got better. Me, I'm just, you know, same shit. What's my blood sugar at now? It was down to like 70 something before, which is still in range, but I'm at 90. Like I'm eating candy on stream. My blood sugar's at 90. I might go get a soda. Because I am kind of a little fuzzy, right? Like 90 is normal for normal people. The problem is my glucose has been jacked for so long that 90 feels like low to me. I don't feel normal on it. Right? I'm not used to it. So it's like, shit. All right, so forget that. We'll leave that open. Okay, so this was Appendix D. All right, well, we're going to do the same thing with the ranges, and we're just going to double them up and stuff. So D1's not horribly bad. D2 is the bad table, but that's okay, right? It's annoying, not the end of the world. Do these have names on them? Yeah. I'm going to do... Yeah, hold on. I'm going to update this pull request to put the, like, more meaningful titles on these. Maybe? I don't know if I would... I don't know if that makes a lot of sense, but maybe. Do we do 1-1? No, we start with 2-1. So C2-1. Right. This is just going to be helpful when people are looking at this, right? Like, what the fuck are these? Oh, ASCII control characters. Cool. Right? Non-ASCII control characters. Cool. Section 3. Private use. Section 4. Non-character code points. Section 5. Surrogate codes. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Inappropriate for plain text. Section 8. Inappropriate for canonical representation. Change display properties or are deprecated. C8. Alright, and we don't care about the other characters yet because we don't need them. That's too many. Morning, Surly Dev. How are you? Okay, yep. Just as we start adding more and more tables, it'd be nice to know what they actually fucking are. Alright. I'm on the wrong thing again. Alright, so D1, characters with this. Oh shit, I missed one. I didn't realize we had C9 in here. Do we actually use C9? Yeah, we do. Okay, but we don't use C7. It's fine. Do 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 do. Yeah. I think that's good. So now we can start adding the other tables. Yep, not taking characters. We want to add characters with blah. Like, we don't like pulling in even free BD or like ICU. Definitely, we don't want to do because it's so huge. And free BD, it's not huge, but we need one small function of it, right? And we can realistically implement it ourselves, although it's a bunch of bullshit to implement or to input. But it's not like impossible, right? It's gonna be a little annoying, but all right, whatever, right? This is D1. Right? It's gonna be tedious, but it's all right. All right, caps lock apparently. It's easier when there's ranges. When it's just one, it sucks, but that's fine. Got a range. Unicode. What would we do without you? This is when I get like when I meet somebody who's never had to deal with internationalization and shit before. I'm just like, oh, I miss those days when you don't have to care about any of this shit. And you're just like, yeah, ISO 8859-1. That's all you ever need. Or CPS 12. No, CPS 1252. CPS 1252-1, right? That's Windows. CPS 12 or CPS 1252-1. Windows. No, Windows 1252. Is this legacy single block character uses default ANSI code? Yeah, so Windows 1252 or CP 1252. My bad. Initially same as ISO 8859-1. Yeah. Like if you all multi-cursor what? Oh, when I paste? Can I I don't know how to multi-cursor with an insert on a keyboard, on a paste, on a clipboard. Although I think what you're also saying is I could do this and then multi-cursor that. Well, I think that's what you're saying. 066F. Right, so if I instead do this, and are these spaces? These are spaces. 2, 3, 4. Right, so then I do this. Control, comma, OX, something. Yeah, the formatting got all put to shit because of the. No, what the hell? Yeah, let's leave that for the second, and then we'll go like this. Yep, okay, and then... Oh, but I have to do the rest of these by hand. Yeah, it's much faster. There we go. There's table D1. Now table D2. It's going to be a bit more to do. But it'll be okay. So bidirectional property left, I believe, means left to right, and R and AL, this is Arabic left and then right, right? So like, as far as I understand, my limited knowledge is right would be Hebrew, and then Arabic left would be, I don't know what Arabic left means, but sure. Right? Where like these are like more of the Latin languages that are read left to right. And again, as long as you can, avoid knowing all of this. Because fuck. Like, if you can avoid it, I highly recommend that you do. Dang it. Oh, I should be able to do this. Well, I didn't think of this before. Oh. Yeah. I forgot the clipboard is multi-cursor aware in Sublime Text. So you can do that. Like, I didn't have to do that shit by hand. I can just do that. Alright. But QLogic approved the string prep merge. Let's get that merged. Now so clean, HU up, default, HU pull minus U. I probably have to regenerate. It's been a while. We haven't merged anything here, right? Not in a while. Okay, maybe. And minus R, 4738. Turtles. Cool. I didn't grab the thing, but that's okay. I should unpull minus U. Oh, I'm not in the right branch anyways. I need hassle 13. Oh, it's right here. 738, 8, something like that. It's on screen. So this is just the first step of it, right? That's okay. All right. So we got to 386. I got this whole big ass blob here. A74. COC. E88. Oh, Arabic letter. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I thought I read it as Arabic left, but possible I'm just an idiot, and I mean, we know I'm an idiot. It's fine. And I just, you know, read the wrong thing. Oh, this table seemed much bigger before. Like, it's not small, but it seemed much bigger before, didn't it? Oh, I don't want to delete the comma. What the hell? Hold on. I don't want to delete the slash. Yeah, I just want to say comma space. And then... And... Okay. Yep. Oh. I do want to... Fuck. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Like, trying to figure out what I did wrong and go back and undo, just whatever. Just fix it. It's like line 500 something. Fuck. I don't know how to go backwards either. That's the other problem. Alright, hold on. Do this. Okay, where are we on the multi-core? Okay, go here. No, fuck. Jesus Christ. Alright, so we went here. We type comma. Then we're going to do OX. Sure. Just get rid of all those. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Just... What do we do before? Like, why am I being so stupid about this time? I think we multi-cursor to this, and then... Okay, I think that's what we did. The problem is I just grabbed too much with this before. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is D2. Okay, so we should, in theory, compile. They're not used, that's fine. Okay. So similar to trace, this is going to return a string, which is just going to be the duped string if it was successful. Otherwise, it returns null with an error. Like, we could make it const. I don't know. Does it make sense to make it const? No, because like what we want to do is in here, right? After we do trace, we're going to do all this shit. And then instead of returning this, we're going to do hassle string prep BD or right? And then that should do it. These are... You can tell I did this in Vim, because I don't know where the line gutters are, right, in Vim versus Sublime. As you can tell, because this is one more than it should be, or at least what I consistently do. We are working on the shittiness that is Unicode string prep. Which, if you can avoid doing any of this, I highly recommend it. I've been trying to avoid this for a long time, but it's just like, nope, we need to do it. If stir equals null, oh, this can be g return val if fail, stir is not equal to null, null. Oh, yeah, we'll do it this way. If stir equals null, g set error literal, error, string prep error, error string, empty string, input was empty, turn null. Cool. And then okay, this is obviously far from done. I'm just trying to get everything stubbed out so we can build the unit test to then work against that. Prepares the string according to the string prep bidirectional text. What the hell is it called? It's in section 6. Bidirectional characters. And there's no hyphen in bidirectional, apparently. Character specification. The specification defined in RFC 4505, section 6. No. 3454. Right, okay. This is in Unicode, not Sassel. No, this is string prep. What the fuck? What did I link in the other one? Oh, this is anonymous. Trace was defined in RFC. Okay, that's fine, Okay, yep. No, wait, we broke this one just because, whatever, okay. Whatever, we'll break it this way and we'll fix the other one. Since 0.6. Just tell us how fun it is so we want to do it? Yeah, yeah. I don't think I have that much clout. Okay. Yep, tables still aren't used. That's fine. Um. Dang it, missed that, but that's okay. We'll get it here. Alright, so there was two examples here of a valid and a not valid in section 6. Note that requirement 3 prohibits strings such as 627, 31, LF1, but allows strings such as 621, 031, 0628, alpha 1, beh. LF is the character. That's not the literal string. Okay, so we need to go UTF-8 tool again. We need to say 627. Prep empty, hassle, string prep, BD, comma, null. Valid. Yep. What do we want to call this error? Bidirectional failed? Because we need that here. Hassle, string prep, error. Prohibited BD? Unicode standards, extensive discussion. A profile may choose to ignore bidirectional, however, ignoring. Blah, 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 blah. Any profile, all three of the following requirements must be met. Did you hear the new Stargate TV show that was about to be produced got canceled? Yes, I did. And there's been all sorts of people trying to change the idiots' minds. And, well, now they'll have more money because apparently a judge said that Paramount... Or no, does Paramount own MGM? I can't remember who owns MGM now, but Paramount can't buy... That Paramount buying Warner Brothers would be an antitrust thing. So, or monopoly or something. But we'll see how long that lasts before it gets appealed and bribed out of existence and shit, so... We'll see. um, is it Amazon? Okay, yeah. All of a sudden, I'm like, wait, I think it's Amazon that owns MGM. Mixed, or I don't want to call this illegal. The fuck should I call this? Forbidden BD? Prohibited BD? Let's go with prohibited BD. Because they say, note that requirement 3 prohibits strings such as blah, but allows strings such as blah, including bleh. Goes into great detail. So, yeah, so we'll say prohibited. Yeah, bad BD. Bad BD. Input string contains a prohibited mixture of bidirectional text. Okay. Test hassle, string prep, prohibited BD, which means we should probably change this to prohibited character. Prohibited car. Alright, so we converted this guy to D8A7. That was 6270031. Really? Oh, because it's a letter. I was like, why is it so low? Digit 1. Hex 31. Okay, so that's... Alright, so this is forbidden for bad BD. I kind of want to wrap these. How does this look? Yeah, I think that's fine. Although arguably we could do that to make that maybe clean. Nah, that looks gross. Oh no, we wanted this. Okay. Then we need to add 628. I should have been able to do this. Just +1. Uh, yeah, and I think that's all the cases we want or need here, I guess. Yeah, so air is no. We're expecting to get shrink prep air with code 3, which is bad BD. And that, yeah, and then we got a string back when we should have gotten null. Okay. All right, so that's this one right here. If anybody wants to go dig up any more example test cases, feel free. I will not stop you. Okay, yep. All right, so now we can actually implement this because we have the unit test for it. Yay! Yeah, okay, so this says, all right, so we have to check section 5.8, which is table something. Which table is that? It's in section C. I think it's C6 or something. Like, it's gonna be faster to go this way. Inappropriate for plain text, C6? No. What the hell was it? Okay, it's C8. It is C8. Okay. So if, oh no, so what do we do here? Oh, right. Okay, so we have to walk the string. Oh, we have to check if it's valid UTF-8 as well. That would be important. We should put an invalid into the test. What do we do for invalid here? Sure. I'll leave the comment. Okay. I already put save the code in here, so if we undo this real quick, we should get another failure because we didn't get the invalid fail. Or what the fuck? I saved the test, didn't I? Alright, well, whatever. We'll just continue going for now. Okay. So we're valid. And we're just going to copy this guy. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. But so we want to check C8. Oh, no, we're going to do this a little bit differently. So we're going to check C8 first. If we got that, then it's a prohibited character. Oh. We're already iterating, so... Like, I don't want to have to iterate the whole damn string. I don't want to have to check the first and end again, because I'm going to have to walk the string to find the end again. So we're going to keep track of what the first and last one was. I need to go back up to section 8, 6? What the fuck was it? 6. Okay, so we got that taken care of, right? It's table C8, if it's in there, it's bad. If the string contains an R and AL character, the string must not contain any LCAT character. Okay. So... G boolean R and L, or AL, cat start equals false, found equals false, this rule is a little weird. If a string contains any R and AL cat character, rand AL cat character must be the first character of the string. And it must be the last character. Okay, so I should be able to skip doing the found character because if the first character is it, cool. And if we find another one, we're just dead. Right, we're just dead in the water. So we don't need this guy. But we could get a start that doesn't have one that's the end. So... check to see if the character is... We need a way to check first here. If first... If hassle string prep in table C comma hassle string prep table D1 RNL is D1, right? It's in my code. It's gonna be easier to find, or not. I forgot how long this is. All right, D1. Yep. DeGramic, thank you for the 16 months. Greatly appreciate it. How are you? D1. Then we say, it's true. Right, then we can short circuit, that's fine. This shouldn't be uppercase, this should be... Oh, okay, so now... Oh, there's gotta be a way to shortcut this. So now, so because an R and AL string has to start with that, now we just scan for an L, right? So if hassle string prep in table C, comma hassle string prep D2, then G set error hassle string prep error error prohibited BD input contains RN, AL, and L characters. That's not going to be helpful the most, but we'll see. I guess we can display it. They gave it to us, so they can deal with it. Oh, no, this just be error literal. This for when we're checking just a character time, that makes sense. But this is just like, yeah, we don't know how the hell you want us to do this. So we're out of here. So technically our test should mostly pass. No, we did real bad. All right. Oh. Okay. I don't want to check every character every time, but I don't know if we're at the... Oh, let's do it that way. If RNL cat start and next equal or next 0 equals null byte. If hassle string prep in table C, comma hassle, or if not, hassle string prep D1. G set error literal error. Oh, I gotta align these. Error prohibited BD input does not contains R and AL. But does not end. This should probably be translated, but does not end with R and AL. Starts with character. So close. Okay. And then we don't need end. Oh, but we do have to say iter equals next. Was this really this easy? Like, we spent all this time trying to figure out what library to use and shit, and so like, wait, we could just do this. But what we will do is we're going to add a test, another prohibited test, that adds an L character to it, right? So this is the examples from the RFC, but we're going to add another one like this, but we're just going to add an L character. So 31 is not an L character. What is an L character here? Something towards the top. What is 41? Is that's upper A, I think? 41 to 5A? Yeah. So we're just going to put an A at the end. And that should be invalid too. Oh, hold on. We're going to grab the valid one. I grabbed the invalid one. We want the valid one. 31 XD8 XA8, right? So that's U plus 0628. But then we want to add U plus 0041 for uppercase A. And this should also fail. I don't mean to be in Belgrade. Okay, right. So that's failing as we expected it to, right? So we can change this to an @ sign real quick to test, right? So 40 is @ sign. Now we failed, right? Cool, right? You can see it's the @ sign there. But back to 41, then it failed, or then it passes because we got the failure we were expecting. Okay, this was, I'm not complaining. And I'm not trying to jinx myself or anything. I'm just surprised that this went as well as it did. $47, $42. Yeah, I think this is okay. Like somebody who knows this stuff better or has a different reading of it might have a different opinion, and I'm open to that. I'm very possible I got this all wrong. But my understanding of this does seem to be, if you check the first character, if it's an R and L character, then you just can't have any L's. And if you don't, who cares? But if you do start with it, you have to end with it, and you can't have any L's. That seems to be the case. Okay. We got 15 minutes here. To the next ad. All right. Either way, I gotta pee. I gotta get water, so I will be back in a few minutes. All right, I totally just remembered I have to be awake in 5 hours. So we are going to. I don't know what else Keylogic is looking for this one, but I would like to get this done. So I am just gonna do what I think he wants because what I did wasn't enough, or he didn't look at it. I don't know. So yeah, but like I put the date on the release is now yesterday, so I didn't anticipate this getting blocked for this long. But it's fine. There's fucking typo in this. I copied that right out of Pidgin as well. Oh, I did redirect HTTPS. Okay, good. That's what I was trying to check. $47.27. Uh, correct. Like for display, whatever. But for string prep, you're just not supposed to. But more specifically, well, no, you are doing left. Yeah, because you have whatever normal Latin, English, whatever bullshit. That's my understanding, right? But yeah, because it's string prep that defines it. It's not Unicode. Unicode's okay with it. It's string prep that's like, yeah, that's not cool. Right, and again, remember, string prep is trying to worry about getting strings normalized for comparison, right? That's string prep's concern. Right, because like imagine somebody tries to fish you, and they have you like, I don't know, they give you a link to login or something, and it looks like your login, but it's using left to right markers to change the text around to reorder it, so that it actually you enter your password into, or you or whatever, forget username. Say it's a domain name or something, right? And then, you know, they get you to log in on that page, even though it's not the site you think it is, because they reordered the text. Which is why punny code is a thing. Right. What's this domain? Ian has a punny code domain. I don't remember what it is. I don't think he has it working yet. Or he did at one point. I don't remember what the fuck it is, though. Oh, you know what? It's probably on his GitHub. No, maybe he got rid of it. It's like an E with an accent is his domain name. Maybe it's linked from here. Huh. I guess he hasn't been posting here in a while. I'm just gonna ping him. Ooh. FreeBD's gone. The other day I heard someone refer to GitHub as a file sharing site. I mean, they're not wrong, right? Sharing source code is sharing files. Now we got a bunch of stuff to do in readline. Oh, did I update the... Okay, now this is BirdTube. And I didn't update this, did I? Oh, interesting. Was it? Is it? Yeah, it's just BirdTube. Okay. Oh, but no. Fuck. Can I move Rose? Nope. Why would you let me move Rose? The idea is these are just sorted. Right, and bird tube comes first. So, although and it strips off purple or purple 3, so it just gives it the actual name. All right. Where's? Thank you. So, all right. I think we are good. I was doing something, I don't remember what, but we're closing that. But like I said, I gotta be up in 5 hours, so it's time to get the hell out of here. Where are we going? Yeah, well, if we got 4.5 hours somehow, I don't know how, but yep. Sure, we're gonna go raid Sergeant Pepper. If you don't want to join the raid, or you can go ahead and cancel both of the chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. Thank you everybody for coming by tonight. There's nobody on YouTube, so I'm not going to link anything over there. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, and if you want to join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server, even though the bot just said it, here's that link again. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. I should be back on Thursday. Probably won't be before then, but I don't know. You never know. So just make sure you're following so you can find out when I'm streaming. So, all right. Thank you everybody for coming by tonight. Until next time, adios.